Yes, Mr. Frodo. It's over now.
not say do not weep, for not all tears are unevil.
Hello, everybody. We're here. We're ready to rock and roll. No, I will not be playing as my River Hobbit Runekeeper, but I did notice I took off his shoes today when I was playing a little bit. Man's feet, pretty freaking massive.
He's a hobbit.
Yeah, but like regular hobbits don't have that. Like, I made this hobbit. I don't even think I'm ever gonna play him. But feet look tiny in comparison. I don't know, I think they look pretty small. Where am I? Actually, these are all me. They're river hobbits as you're walking along river stones. You got a point there, Intharth? Gosh, today felt like such a chaotic day. I think it was only chaotic, though, because of that Cage 4 trailer drop. Gotta protect the underlayers. Alright, here we are, back in Photokel. We have to go talk to Saija.
Can I just make a comment?
Go for it.
You said that one of the things you didn't like about The Hobbit is the CGI, and you play this game. You can't tell me the graphics in here are better than Hobbit.
No, I'm not. That's not what I'm saying at all. Oh, they're back at Kudu Larry. Okay. No, I'm not. I don't play this game for its graphics, though. Like, that's not... And if there's one thing I don't like about this game, it's the graphics. I wish they would do a big graphics overhaul, but they would...
That is so much work.
Yeah, SSG basically said that because of the way the engine is built, they would have to basically rebuild the game from ground up. I didn't get the... Oh, wait. Oh, no, I haven't been up there. That's fine. That's fine. Everything is fine. I panicked for no reason. We're good. I saw the Cage 4 thingy, and I'm inclined to agree with you. However, well, so I don't remember a lot from the marketing cycle from Cage 3. The only thing I know about it is the way people complained. At least complain about it, about how they marketed Cage 3, complaining about it now. And the biggest complaint that I see now is people say that they basically had the entire ending of the game spoiled before the game even came out. So I can't, like, I think, like, hi Tiger, good evening. Oh, like 2 to 3 years and it was just a Tangle gameplay and towards the end of the marketing at Olympus. Yeah, and the main thing with the video that I was saying was mostly like the Kingdom Hearts community was going all up in arms about this trailer when really it's not. All it really did was make the trailer from 2022 look more refined and gave us some other characters. But like with the direction that the Kingdom Hearts franchise has been going, it's not that hard of a leap to say that we were expecting a multi-platform release, because when Kingdom Hearts 3 came out, it originally came out, on PS4 and Xbox One, or maybe it was only PS4. I don't even remember if it came out on Xbox One but didn't come out, or only came out on PS4 and came out on Xbox One later. But then in between Kingdom Hearts 3 and Kingdom Hearts 4, we had Kingdom Hearts ported onto Xbox. Then we had Kingdom Hearts ported onto PC. Then we had the terrible Switch Cloud versions, and now we're getting new Switch ports. So, like, we're getting all of that as, like, a build-up. And it's clear that Square took their time focusing on each individual port. We're going to do an Xbox port first. Then we're going to do an Epic Games port. Then we're going to do a Steam port. And then we're going to... And once we've done all... Then we're going to do a Switch port. And now that we've done all of those, now we're ready for Kingdom Hearts 4 being a multi-platform release. So, like, people were all kind of like, oh my gosh, this is going to be multi-platform. And I feel like that was kind of a given. At least from my perspective. But yeah. What I will say is, in that teaser, what we did see, it looked really cool. I thought the graphics looked awesome, and the gameplay looked awesome. So between those two things, I'm not going to say I watched the trailer and now I'm not excited for the game. I'm still excited for Kingdom Hearts 4 to come out. I think this did actually add to my excitement because it does look really good. I just think people are getting a lot more excited than what has been necessary. Like, I had people telling me they were calling out from work because they couldn't emotionally process the Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer.
What?
See, exactly. And when I said...
Emotional state in order, though.
And when I said that was an overreaction to a video game trailer, somebody said, why are you trying to get in the way of somebody else's happiness?
Because video games shouldn't get in the way of your job.
Because, yeah. Like, life is too short to let something like work affect your happiness. And I'm like, no, that's not how that works.
It's your responsibility to do your job. Like, do your job.
Yeah. I'm concerned my enjoyment of the series has reached its limit, not because of the trailer or anything. I just think as I've gotten older, my interest has shifted. Said previously, it's related to Cage 3 being more modern Disney stuff. It doesn't hit the feels-good nostalgia that it used to. I'm not silly enough to be baited by shiny new thing unless it's Lord of the Rings. Fair. And if as you've gotten older, you've drawn away from Kingdom Hearts, that's totally fine. I know a lot of people that actually said that once they got older, Kingdom Hearts became significantly less appealing, and I don't think that's a bad thing. Everybody's interest changes as you get older, so it happens. It could. Yeah, which in Tharth, that's like a good majority of the franchise. Most of the franchise have the most nostalgia for Kingdom Hearts 2. Actually, a lot of fans of Kingdom Hearts, more people than I actually expected, started with Kingdom Hearts 2 and then went back and played Kingdom Hearts 1. And I've noticed, at least among some fans, not everybody, but some fans that started with Kingdom Hearts 1, they usually have more nostalgia towards Kingdom Hearts 1 because that's the one that they started with. But if you started with Kingdom Hearts 2, then you're a lot more apt to have more nostalgia for Kingdom Hearts 2. I don't know, I can jump back and forth between the two of them pretty easily. It's really easy for me to jump back and to me to jump around from all games. Like I could go and I could play Kingdom Hearts 1, then 10 minutes later play Kingdom Hearts 2, then go play BBS, then go play Kingdom Hearts 3 and be perfectly fine. So I guess I don't see the difficulty of switching back and forth. But maybe that's just me. Well, I mean, that makes sense because you played a sequel first. I think if I would have played Kingdom Hearts 2 first, I'd be expecting to hit buttons from the sequel in that respect. I'm not sure what you mean with that last sentence. I would be expecting to hit buttons from the sequel in that respect. Like reaction commands? Well, thankfully in the HD ports, they like kind of added reaction commands in KH1. Basically, you use them to talk, and you only use them to talk and open chests rather than menuing to the bottom of your command menu like you did in the original KH1. And then so like that added a lot of help. And then with like KH1 Rando, they added interact in battle, so you can do trinities and open chests in battle now, which you couldn't do in which you can't do in the vanilla game. Shadow, can you not, please? I didn't know that about modern HD. Yeah, they did make a few QOL changes in KH1, like they made cutscenes skippable. Most cutscenes skippable.
Can I ask you a question, please?
Do you want me to mute for it?
What do you want?
But yeah, they did some quality of life changes to Kingdom Hearts 1, and then the rando adds more quality of life. Um, and then actually that's pretty much it. They added some mostly those major quality of life. Oh, another big quality of life change if you only played Kingdom Hearts 1 on PS2 is you no longer have to use R1 and R2 to control the camera. You can actually use the left and right stick. Cuz that golly, that was a mistake. See, and like a lot of people will look at their problems with KH3 and they'll compare the base KH3 with Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix. And like when KH2 first came out on PS2, it was a very different game than what it is now. Very different. And so, in the same way that Kingdom Hearts 3 is a pretty different game with the Remind DLC than without it. Maybe I'll go back one day and do Remind, but I just don't have the spoons. That's fine. You don't have to do it. I don't care what people choose to do or not do with their time. The only thing that like gets me is when people voice an uneducated opinion. And so like if somebody has an opinion on something, like for instance, if somebody were to say, I don't like Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance, but they never played it, they just heard all the bad reviews and then just decided they didn't like it, that drives me up a wall. For what it's worth, my critique is for KH3 is for non-remind. Okay, yeah. So I never actually played base KH3 without Remind, but Remind did some ability rebalancing, added more abilities for post game, and then added two additional story episodes, one including the data fights. That's actually kind of like part of the story, which is kind of cool. Some people don't like it. I think it's kind of cool because it actually like gives you really difficult boss fights. I actually still need to finish the datas for KH3, and I need to fight Yozora. But it does a lot of rebalancing to the game. I don't think Remind added crit. That might have been a different update, but I could be wrong on that one. Whoa, an ice white? Ugh. Brother, ugh. Like a zombie type thing. Oh, what? They got like no aura or something? Like what's up with that? Well, I was in stealth. I don't know. Oh no, they definitely have an aura. They have a shadow aura. So if I get close, they'll break my stealth every time. That's annoying, bro. door? Oh, no. I see where I gotta go now. Unless I'm wrong. This might actually be it. Mine right now, I'm doing book 4. I didn't remember how short book 3 was. You're kind of just in a stealthy and then you aren't. Yeah.
From whence came you in this cold winter?
Come from Mirdana. I have no fear of the stone dwellers from Angmar. They can do me no harm. I will share with you what wisdom I have. Long ago, a king from the south came into Forokal, seeking refuge from the witch king of Angmar. Arvidui was his right name. We called him the Gaunt King because he was frail from hiding in the ancient mines of the dwarves. The Gaunt King begged for aid from the Losoth, which was given but hesitantly, for the Losoth feared the wrath of the Witch King. The Gaunt King stayed with the Losoth until a great sea monster appeared in the ice bay, bearing many elves. He warned the Gaunt King not to go forth upon the back of the beast, but to wait for the summer, so that the power of the Witch King would not be so strong. He would not listen, and the storms slew the beast. It is said that the body of the beast may yet be seen in the ice bay, north and east of here. It may be that you may find the knowledge you seek upon its corpse. Yo! We're going under the corpse of an iced beast? Is that it? What? No, that just looked like a ship. Just some of that deep mythos. Yeah. I'm telling you, Lord of the Rings mythos is so cool. I bet... Oh. I bet this water injures me. Yep, it does. Have any other friends on right now? Oh, Papergram is also on. Thank you for testing it for me so I don't do that in 2 days. Yeah, you're welcome. I'm glad I could be useful. Indeed, the battle for Fortokal. Thou art not of the Losoth, but are a high elf from my lands of old. Why come ye into this terrible place? Thou dost not belong in this place, but it matters not. Alas, so much evil has befallen this world. I remain here in penitence, for my own curse was brought down upon my head. In pride I ignored the warnings of the Losoth, for I wished to return to my kingdom. The storms of the Ice Bay brought ruin to the vessel, and abhorred her. And in despair and wrath I cursed myself for my pride. Redemption does not lay beyond hope, however, and those who follow my footsteps may yet bring me peace. In the dwarf mines in Lenzima, where we first hid from the agents of the Witch King, we were forced to abandon many things. One such item is a book of heraldry, which details the lineage of my people. Go forth and find it, then bring it to the Dunedain, who watches these cold lands at Sri Kaila. He will take it to his lord. Okay, I should have what I need for Prospector. I don't know if I have what I need for Forester yet, but we'll see. I know I have what I need for Weaponsmith. The max out master. Is it gonna let me through here? No. Okay. Why can't I swim here? Whatever. Oh, why was I on my social menu? Look at this, a random forge. I'm gonna scream. I need like one piece of ancient iron. And I see fire inside the mountain. I see fire burning the trees. I see fire hollowing soul. I see fire blood in the breeze. Now that you remember me, I can't find the key. Ouch, my leg. I bet what we're looking for is going to be the foreman's quarters. I do not have the corresponding quest. Never mind. I am a sneaky. Ow! Arnar! Arnar! My hiding in plain sight! Gonna keep running. Just gonna keep running. Keep running, keep running, keep running. Until it comes back. No! Oh, the leather, crunk! It just says deep in the old mines. You know how not helpful that is? Okay, so it's in the room with the Picos, according to the wiki. Just dig deep. No. At the bottom chamber where the foreman's quote. Take the first branch, then turn right. Oh, here it is. We found it. Yeet.
Greetings.
What is this? A book of heraldry once belonging to Arvady the Earthodine, Ioe. To itself, I will take this to Rivendell, for the tale must be told to Elrond and Aragorn. Okay. I'm gonna go back to Kuruliri.
May I be of help to you?
Oh, I probably need to gather more rep, but I'll just go ahead and... That was a waste of a Mithril coin, but it's fine. Thank thee, friend from the south. Thou hast earned me one more step closer to redemption. Pride can be such a terrible thing. I desired out of pride to return to Fornost and cause the death of many elves, but I speak upon things that I should not dwell upon.
Why hast thou come?
I may one day forgive my pride, but that day has not yet come. Long after the Thoraval perished, another ship came into the Ice Bay. It too was from Mithlond, and I can only assume it was seeking news of Thoraval and its crew. That ship also perished, but the elves attempted to flee its destruction. I do not believe they perished in the old waters, at least not all, but I cannot say what their final fate was. Perhaps the seer of the Losoth who sent thee to find the ship would know. Return to her and seek guidance once more.
You are a stranger.
You found the body of the sea monster? You found also the shade of the Gaunt King? This is the most unexpected, but perhaps not as surprising as it might have been.
My bird.
As you have spoken to the Gaunt King, I will tell you what I have learned of his story, but first there are things you must do. My information does not come without a price. Brother!
I do not think we should waste the day.
To the south and west, ice giants have come down from the mountains, threatening all the hunt in those lands. Go forth and meet them, drive them from the lands. Okay.
We must speak.
And defeat ice wights. Okay. Fighting ice wights. Sure, why not? We will ride Clarity. We haven't ridden Clarity in a while. Oh, Midsummer starts on Thursday. Okay, now I gotta find Ice Giant specifically. Yes. I'm assuming. Did you put that up there for me to eat?
Yes.
Oh. I like ate all of it, and I was like, wait, what if she actually didn't? What if she actually didn't put that up there for me to eat?
That'd be kind of hilarious.
I would have felt so bad.
Yeah, that you should. Let me ask you.
Okay. What is the question?
It's just a purse. Let's see a regular purse.
Oh. Okay. If it wasn't on sale, I would have said no. Why did I eat 10 of these big boys?
They're saying yes?
Yeah. That one I felt went a lot easier than the last one. These are some big boys. I feel like if this other guy shows up and wants to fight, I'm gonna be in trouble. Maybe? I mean, my health is... Oh, he yeeted me. Holy... Come to me, Mr. Giant. Fight me. Three more. Oh gosh, my health. I might have got a little overconfident there, chat. Maybe just a little bit. Little on the overconfident side there. Whoopsies. But I mean, you know, what's good content without a little bit of struggle? How many troll shaws? Gonna come up and boop, and then we're gonna boop. That stun is a problem. Ho 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 ho. Sure, I can stun you. Or he's just gonna look at my stun and say, nah, fam. Alright, we did it. We did it. Everything's fine. Hmm.
My back hurts.
I'm sorry. My head hurts.
I started beating him again in the chair. I started going for the blinds, so I moved to the bed. And then he didn't have anything he could go for, so he fell asleep. I also read him 2 books.
Oh, yeah?
But, like, kept my voice kind of low and very calm.
Yeah.
Hoping that would help. I have no idea if it helped or not, but he did go to sleep, so.
Hey, it works. You have earned the right to hear this tale, which has been kept by my kindred, and is known only to them and very few among the learned wise. The great sea monster came to take the Lathahara away, and my people begged him not to mount upon it, for the Witch King could send terrible storms to drown them all. But he would not listen. Surely as the monster moved out into the great water, a most violent storm came from the north, and caused the monster to be dashed upon the ice and slain. For many days the storm raged, and all who were caught outside of the village perished in the deep snow and blinding ice rain that poured from the sky. When it finally ended, we went in search of survivors, both of the Lumivaki and of those who had gone out upon the sea monster. But there were none. In the following year another sea monster appeared like unto the first, but it was slain ere it neared the land, and the Vanhavaki who rode upon it fled its ruin. Though we found many bodies frozen in the ice, the trail was lost at the mouth of a cave sealed by ice. The cave lies within Talvi Muri. It is a dangerous place, but I do not think you should fear to go there. I myself will guide you when you are ready. If the elf does not live, he will likely not find any remains beyond his clothing. If he bore this ring you seek, it should be among his belongings, if they remain. Aw, snap. Well, that's kind of the point. We're just searching some freaky ice cave. Come, we must hurry if we are to retrieve the ring for more Grambor. We're trying to seek a powerful ring that was used by an agent of Angmar, so kind of is an ominous thing.
You're an ominous thing.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Look, more Grambor is near at hand than we thought. I don't think he sees... Oh, didst thou think that with the aid of this elderly hag thou would best me? Dang. Brutality. Saija, you got roasted. I will claim Narkul as my own and deliver it to my new master. Thou will bow at my feet before thy death. I didn't realize that Saija was, like, old. But, yeah, she's got some age. I bet this torch is useful.
There's no way you would pass my headphones, would you?
I can't right now, I'm sorry.
I just got comfortable, so I really don't like it.
I'm so sorry. Whoa. No, we cannot wait while you catch your breath, Saija. must give thee credit, Zojalix. Did not believe thou would live this long. I'm just built different. Do not trust that this will continue.
Oh?
Soon I will tire of thee, and thy quest will end. And those who place their hope in thee will suffer the bitter end. I slap you. I slap you. That's right. Get slapped. Quickly, kill it! We must hurry quickly this way. Hold on, let me grab this definitely not useful torch. Isn't it one rude burglar? I will not deny that I am rude. When you threaten Ariador, then yeah, I get rude. We are in a cave. Spooky cave. What?
This not fiction.
Oh.
You need to find 3 different numbers. That when you choose them, they equal 1.
That when you what them they equal 1? 3 different numbers? Well, 1.
Yeah, and I need 2 more.
I can't think of
It's gotta be
that. Wouldn't make sense. Wouldn't negative I equal 1?
no.
No, it's right. It would be negative I squared.
Well, negative
Because I squared is negative 1.
I squared is negative.
So it,
But it needs to be cubed.
yeah. I cubed.
It'd be negative. Would be the square root of negative.
Okay. Are you proud of me for remembering that I squared was negative 1? What?
Yes, I'm proud.
Oh, I thought you... I said, are you proud of me that I squared was negative 1? And you said, it's not. And I'm like, what? Spooky cave, we are in a spooky cave. Zersex, listen, a troll is gonna bust through that wall. Why? Because plot and gameplay reasons. What progress has the... Oh! There's a hole up there. Work slow, master. It will take time. If thou cannot do the work, I shall find someone who can. Excuse me. No, no, please! Yeet him down here. Do it. Do it, Mordrambor. Thank you! Oh, wait, there's the torch. Where we're going. Not that way. This way. This way. I am tired. This fight is not mine. There you are. Ah, I was wondering if thou would make it this far. Alright, buddy. Doth mother know you went with her drapes? Thou hast quite a talent for avoiding death. Doggy, you look like you need to take a bath. If thou dost insist on hindering my progress, then I will deal with thee now. If thou would but aid me, receive great reward. My new master knows how to honor those who aid him. Nay? Then thou wilt not leave this place. Whoosh whoosh. Yeah, yeah. What the frick? Man, I've gotten so used to, like, fighting enemies that are just, like, enemies. But then this guy's like, nah, fam, I got mechanics. I'm not just gonna slap you with attacks. You gotta think. Can I stun you? Or are you gonna be immune to it? Oh, you're running away. Loser. I tire of this. Come, join with me, Zojalix. Those who stand against Mordrambar, the champion of Angmar and servant to the Great Eye, will surely fall. Brother, I literally was about to kill you. Champion of Angmar. Lofty title. Ah, the hag. Thou hast come to die as well. Die? Nay, I think not. Thou hast revealed much. Treacherous tongue should not wag so freely. Is she a servant? Don't tell me she's a servant of Angmar, too. Are you freaking kidding me? Didst thou believe I would be so foolish as to let thee go unwatched to Fortokel? Oh my gosh. Are you... Dude, that's like what, the fourth time I've been manipulated by a Marthiel?
Again?
Yep. That was crazy. Dude, I can't wait to freaking kill her. The elf captain perished then. I will not grieve, for he escaped this Middle-earth to a land much greener, or so the elves say. Ring fragments should be brought to Elrond of Rivendell, for he is wise and mad as the enemy. A ring of power, however minor, is a dangerous thing. Give Master Elrond my gratitude, for it was in his care that my progeny were raised. If any of my line remain, speak well of me to them, and bring them hope of the deeds to come. Golly. Although, I have a feeling we're not going to actually kill Amarthiel, because she's Laerdan's daughter.
strange fate brings you hither?
I was not expecting you to just be right in my face. I feel like that's so funny. Oh my gosh, you're so short in Tharth. That's
Is Indar playing?
what?
Is Indar playing?
Yeah, I
Got Indar?
I teleported to Rivendell. I'm like here, and Tharth was like right here, right as I showed up. I don't know if he was or not. No, I'm not. I was like, what's going on? And there's Intharth. That's exactly like. Dude, you do realize I get up on this table, I am still taller than you. Dog, you can't do the. Can't use this whole. Nah, get down. My table. You have returned from Fortical, and with it the fragment of Narquil. And what is this you say? The shade of Barbadui remain there. A foul end to a good man. May the Valar have mercy on his spirit. His greetings are weakened or welcomed. They'll be welcomed more by his heir, I think. Go to Aragorn and tell him of your meeting with Barbadui. Unlike many men, I think you will find he does not fear the dead or word of them. He is one of the. Yeah, I've talked to Aragorn a few times. Did you just slap me? What other emotes can I do here? I have to be here. I'm on book 4, but as soon as I reach a quest to come here, I had to just pause. Okay, so you were waiting for me. That was funny. Okay, back to questing. Excuse me. No one likes a show off. I don't know what you're talking about, Intharth. I would never. Wait, why is this so cute? Two little hobbits just chilling. They're matching. I love that for them. Enjoy the rest of your journey. I'll be here in book 4. Okay. I'm ready to take down Amarthiel. Put her in her place. Although, again, because she's Lairdon's daughter, I'm very certain that she will end up being purified instead, which morally is like the right thing to do. But also, I want to kill her. at that, it's Legolas. And Gimli. Boromir and Aragorn.
Greetings.
Such a weight King Overduvi must bear. Thank you for your tidings, my friend. When there is more time, we might speak it more at the length of your meeting.
Greetings.
Well, now there is time. Thank you again for bringing word of your meeting with the Shade of Arvedui. I hope that his spirit will find rest from its exile. In the meantime, Laerden has been awaiting news of your efforts. You should go to him and tell him of your adventures. He's in his chambers on the first floor of the last homely house. Go with all the goodwill of all free peoples. Excuse me. Bro, some nerd on a board just rode past me. No, I'm not dissing the hog. I think the hog is cool. It's the rider that's the nerd. The rider may save your life one day, sir. But until that day comes, he will not. Man, I'm just waiting for the next harvest math so I can get the one cape that I need to fully complete my outfit. The cape that I have is good, but I got it from the anniversary. There's one more cape. Oh wait, I'm just instinctively going to Elrond's library, which is not where I need to go. But I want the cape of the Nighthawk, I think is what it's called, like the Night Owl from Harvest Math. That one will look so much better.
What do you need?
At last, the final fragment of... Sorry, I am looking over this +9 agility. Okay, yeah. Narku has been found. I must now prepare now to take the ring south. The plans are nearly complete. I was perhaps wrong to wish Narku will reforge. I see how dangerous the thing may be. It must be destroyed, and I believe there's but one place where that may be done. It's not far, but I deem it will be dangerous. Foes will assail us from every side, but we must succeed. Neither Amarthiel nor Mordramor must recover it. Farewell for now. Greetings, Ojalex. You've been a great help to me in the past, and I have need of your aid once more. As you know, we will soon depart for Eregion. There's much to be done before I leave. First, I ask you to visit Finn of Fire, request provisions of her, then I have you journey to the Isle of Tenudur and Evendim, ask Nat Collop to send my trusted steed Arel back to me. Lastly, I ask the adventure Cathforth near to ask Golidir to return my breastplate to me. Oh, just remembered you should definitely head over to the Ettenmoors to pick up the fast travel skill. I thought that was only something that hunters could get, but good to know. Oh, I should talk to the person in Rivendell. We need to talk to Phil again. Bilbo Baggins.
Greetings, friend.
Greetings. Laerden's journey is unknown to me. I've gathered many provisions, but like the fine cloak. Oh, you're gonna. Did my game just crash? Okay. My game did not crash. Where is the fine clover honey? You're gonna... Okay. The use of it is to get back to the main hub from raiding in the PvP landscapes. It would be very useful if only the guard, hunter, and wardens got it. Fair enough. I've never actually done anything PvP related, so I wouldn't know.
Megovanen.
You said the Angmars?
Is there a baby?
Nope.
What do you need?
Oh, I use this stable and I can go, okay, yeah. Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I think the Valar only sends you to 150, unless it actually does have it to 160. Yeah, you can only go up to 150. So you gotta get the quest to get it if you want. I don't know yet. What is this? Oh, that's a lesson from Bilbo Baggins, which that's over in Buckland. Okay. I might pick that up before I go into Moria. So I have to purchase 5 fine clover honeys.
How do you do?
You just need to talk to a few people in the shop who place the Moors. You just go back to the hub. Sure, why not? I'll do it. We'll do it right now. Which one is it? Is it the tutorial?
Would you do something for me?
Okay.
By Elbereth, this is not possible. Stay, traveler.
And probably this other, just do all the tutorial quests.
How can I be of service? Greetings.
The shadow must fall.
Okay,
Would you not have the
tutorial.
courtesy to hear my tale?
Here, Peppergrim, I'm just gonna put you on follow. Wait, how could you tell that PvP was happening on the left side of the map? It's made that way? Blue and red icons indicate the free people own most of the map. So it's likely the place where the red icons are. Oh, so probably up here. I guarantee, of course, but typically the PvP ebbs and flows where the icons are. Okay. Right, I assumed their safe zone was on Eridor's end. One of these days I need to try Monster Play. And there's a skill. It starts off rough now that most people are very high ranked. It is what it is.
Elgarath will avenge me.
Okay, so now I can... Yeah. I understand.
How can I be of service?
Thank you, Peppergram. Amores is like the hack way to get around without a hunter. Yeah, seriously. Which, I'm not gonna complain. I will take
What do you need?
ways to get around easier. All of that just for me to end up spending the next couple of months in Moria. Or however long I end up in Moria. Oh, my phone is at 2%. Using it as a baby monitor kind of drained it. I had a moment of panic because I thought there was a person to talk to there before using the map, but I was looking at the wrong quest. LOL. No. Nope, I was looking. Checking very, very carefully. Okay. I'm gonna have to go back to Gothforthnear. And then I'll have to go back to Tinadur. The game really be over here like, yo, we're gonna...
Could I take a moment of your time?
Okay, I'm gonna go to Rivendell Stables. Do I want to go? I think I'm gonna go to the Angmar one first.
How can I be of service?
That's later, man. Sure.
Stay a moment.
Last, I know not where Lord's breastplate may lie. Just behind, perhaps there is birthplace. Okay. I only now realized that the hall you go into in the last homely house was actually a courtyard. I was like, wait, why is even there grass and trees? That's funny. Brother, why are you dismounting me? That was rude. And Helgar dreads Ritz. I did not know that, but that is cool. Oh. In here, huh? No, not in here. Huh? Oh, is it down? Of course, it's like hidden in this weird random corner.
In the confusion which ensued during the abandonment of Jolendar, many things were left behind by Gordius, not the least of which was the breastplate of the Elf Lord Leonin. But other things lie there as well.
Just found that out. The trader's on the second floor. Anyway, save Ritz. Good to know. Ugh. And Arthur's just gonna be following me on this entire journey just strictly so he can get in my way. Don't spoil it for the viewers. You're like the third age cast, but actually but more annoying than helpful. Define third age cast? I mean like from the game The Third Age. So like Barathor, Idril, Hadhod, all of them. I'm saying you're like them following right behind me, only they're actually helpful and you're not. I don't think that game's annoying. I think, honestly, so... Chat, you can call this like a hot take or something. But I think out of all of the Lord of the Rings games that genuinely need a remake... Oh. I'm speechless. I went the wrong way and some rocks fell on me and I died. And then I thought when I hit my respawn button it was gonna respawn me at the start of the instance, and no, it yeeted me away. Alright, so my hot take actually, Intharth, that I think you might disagree with, is that out of all of the Lord of the Rings games that need a remake, I think the Third Age is like at the top of the list. Like, I think out of all of them, that one is the one that could do the best with a remake treatment, especially with the success of Final Fantasy VII Remake. I think that game could work really well if they remade it into a similar style of RPG as FF7 Remake. The thing that I really would want, like, the biggest thing that I want to see from that remake would be, that game needs a new ending. Because every other aspect of the game is really fun. I think the turn-based combat is fun. I think the story is good. And I think the characters are really interesting as well. But the problem with the end of the game is, like, you help Eowyn fight the Witch King. And then she, like, Eowyn, like, almost dies, you know, as she does in that part of the movie and in the book. And then when you're done with that fight, Aragorn just kind of says, we're going to gather our full strength and march on the Black Gate. And you're like, okay, cool. We're going to do like what we did in Helm's Deep. And we're going to go and fight this long onslaught of enemies. It'll be really cool. It'll be this epic, like, test of our abilities going up against so many different enemies. And the game's just like, nah, we're just going to teleport you to the top of Barad-dûr and have you fight the Eye of Sauron. And then the game just ends. Like, there's no ending cutscene. There's no, like, resolution to the characters. It's just, you win the fight, and then it just does this, like, end narration by Gandalf. And don't get me wrong, the end narration by Gandalf is cool, because he kind of, like, talks about the age of the king, and, like, what that's bringing in, and I think that's, like, the whole narration kind of gives, like, a cool ending to like the movies, but you don't know what happens to any of the characters. And my only assumption is that if they're fighting the Eye of Sauron up on Barad-dûr, and then Barad-dûr collapses, they just die. And so, like, I want to see that ending rewritten. I want to see, because they're all great characters. And I genuinely want to see them get a much better ending than what they do get. I don't know, maybe I need to replay the game, because I've been meaning to actually do retro achievements for it. And my plan is to restart that, because I can do relatively chill, and I think that will be okay for my migraines. Is to actually do that to completion once I finish once we finish through Shadows of Angmar, because I'm very obviously still very invested in this. These are all bad cloaks. So we're just gonna take a random one. Sounds like a game producer made that rather than Tolkien lover. It's like, hey, Lord of the Rings is a big bad eye, doesn't it? I don't care how you do it. Make sure the players get to kill it. Make sure it doesn't take. Right? So I can't believe Dino did the speedrun for the Third Age. I've done a couple of speedruns of the Third Age, just only partial ones. I've been meaning to learn the all region quests one because that one's primarily glitchless. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one that I was gonna run, because he even said that you could realistically get that one down to a sub 6 hours. And I think technically, because all region quests is also like, there's not technically like a like you can use glitches. It theoretically might be faster to do something like Helm's Deep skip and then go back to Helm's Deep and do all of the side quests, but I don't know if the side quests in Helm's Deep become inaccessible if you finished it. But like Helm's Deep skip is the most wild thing, because not only does it do a ton of, like, it obviously does a massive bunch of skips, but the game breaks so much that it doesn't know what to do with one of the characters, and it just yeets him up to max level, which then makes it where once he's yeeted up to max level,
Stay a moment.
he makes it where... Wait, what am I doing? Not the Thorns Hall. My dog.
How can I be of service?
But like yeeting the specific character up to level 99 makes it where he just is immune to any type of spirit damage. So then that means that, like, he basically has a 30% of all attacks just don't kill him. Which is just wild to me to even think about that as a possibility.
day.
Thorn's Gate. It's Aoden. Okay, what do I need to do? Expert metalsmith. Okay. No, Aoden is the spear user. Elagast is the archer. And Elagast is the best character in the game in terms of, like, story design. Even though they do him dirty. Actually, if you really are thinking story design, Barithor is the best. But that's only because he's the only character that actually really has any depth. But, like, good golly, did they do the real goats of that game so dirty. Should be a workbench here for me to do some stuff. Oh, this will definitely not get me what I need for Forester. Which is fine. I just have to grab a bunch of crafting materials over in Oregion while I'm in there for the epic. Because, like, they made... So, in Third Age, they made Elagast and Hadhod, a Dunedain and a Dwarf that are, like, best buds. And Hadhod wants to go to Moria because he hears of the rumors of the attacks, wants to, like, see what's going on. And he goes, learns that his people were killed, and mourns them, has this whole, like, arc where he's like, for the sake of my people and for their memory, I must do what I can here in Moria to basically delete these goblins, which is, like, a really cool storyline. And then he gets out of, and, like, Elagast is there kind of, like, supporting him through all of his mourning and everything. Again, another really cool part of that storyline. And then they get out of Moria, and, like, technically, they have no reason at all to stick with the party after that. They have no reason whatsoever. And what do I need? Dwarf steel cutlery molds. And they just are kind of there. Like, the only other, like, cool moment that they have is
what do you need? What can I do for you?
the only other, like, cool moment that they have is when Hadhod finds Helm's hammer in Helm's Deep. But after that, nothing. Yeah, like Third Age just as a JRPG, it felt like it. See, I have come to love JRPGs. Like, I think JRPGs do, and I understand why people don't, you know, because like they're long. You know, they're not. I'm not gonna say a JRPG is an easy genre to get into. Like for instance, if I were to say, hey, somebody, you should go and you should play Persona, um, and somebody's like, oh, cool, how long will that take me? And I'm like, well, my first playthrough took me about 80 hours to get through it. And people are gonna be like, I'm sorry, what? Final Fantasy is incredibly popular. I don't understand it, but that's okay. I didn't understand the popularity of Final Fantasy until I played FF7 Remake. Then I started to understand it, and now I want to play more Final Fantasy games, because currently that's actually the only one I've ever finished. But before I play, I think what I want to do, I don't know how I'm going to end up doing this. It's probably not going to work out the way I want it to. But I want to replay Remake because I genuinely only remember, like, one thing that happens. But I want to replay FF7 Remake, and then I want to play FF7 Rebirth and Revelation when that comes out. So I want to play that trilogy. Oh, you turd muffin, Lairden. You're doing this to me again? Ready from Rivendell, and have taken with me the shards of Narquil. I must return them to Narmaleth, or her mind will never be made whole. The love of my daughter lass must supersede all else. May the light. Brother, Lairden's doing this to us again. Are you kidding me? And then I want to play FF10. Like, I want to play so many Final Fantasy games. Purely because I played FF7 Remake. Army has taken charge now, Quill to Amarthiel. This is dread news, my friend. This development forces our hand. Yes, it does. Yes, it really does. Block rating or evade rating? I think I want evade rating.
Will you lend me your aid once more?
Seems that Amarthiel's tormentor succeeded in breaking Larkin's mind. He has left Rivendell and seeks to bring the shards of Narquil to Amarthiel in the vain hope of restoring her mind in Narmaleth. Time is of the essence. We must learn quickly how far ahead Lairdan has gone. We must try to overtake him before he can complete his purpose. Speak with Larger Khan, the stable master, at the stables to the west of here. Okay.
Hail, friend, and well met.
But the thing that I have come to really love about JRPGs is the way that they develop. It's the same thing with Lord of the Rings. Like, they build this incredible world around them with these such deep characters, all with their own unique stories and personalities that as you play, you get to discover.
How can I be
And so I get invested to go and do like get to go and do so many other things. And like part of that is like I get excited to be like, oh man, I get to go and do things that help to build those characters. See, and I think because of that, I think you might like the FF7 Remake trilogy because it's more action RPG versus turn-based. And that was my thing too with like playing Final Fantasy is I was like, I don't want to touch any of the like I tried playing the original Final Fantasy VII so many times, but struggled with that specific turn-based system. And so I gave up on it multiple times. And then I watched before the original before the first FF7 remake came out.
Dark days
It's becoming more dire with each passing level. That's what they're doing. There's no time left to lose. Sorry. I'm gonna read this quick. I fear Lydian's will was broken under the torments of Amarthiel. You have my approval to search in this room for anything that reveals purpose for his departure. I fear there is little time for brings charge in Narquil to Mirobel. Amarthiel is sure to be waiting there. Lydian's room is in this very house. Go now and return. Which you have learned. But I watched speedruns of the demo of Final Fantasy VII Remake because a lot of my friends, my speedrunning friends in like the Kingdom Hearts community, were doing it, and so I was like, okay, we're gonna go. I'll watch them, and it looked super fun. And then it wasn't until like 2022 or 2023, I think, when I actually read it for the first, or not read it, played it for the first time. And I got very invested. It has many entries, but it lays open at one passage. Okay. Prisoners open to details of Lyrdan's imprisonment, Sameth Ball is tortured at the hands of Amarthiel and her minions. Do not fail the prisoner. Oh, what is this? What is this? This is new. The nice part with Final Fantasy is I've heard that you can, like, go through the Final Fantasy. Like, you don't have to play them in a particular order. You can just, like, you can start with Final Fantasy VII, and then you can go and you can play Final Fantasy VIII. Or you can go from Final Fantasy VII to then go and play Final Fantasy 11 if you... Well, not 11, because that's a... Whoa, what is going on here? No, that's fair. I mean, I'll just say you'll never know until you try. That's all I can tell you. What is... Oh, gosh. What is happening here? I have an important assignment for you, Bloodletter, if you carry it out well. Yeah, I see I got some PvP skills. I might allow you your choice of the treasures from our latest captives. Trev Galarog may be poor, but sometimes they fashion things of great worth. See the word that our mistress will be coming to Semeth Ball to question the elf Lairdan. What have we... excuse me. Devastating blow. Razor sharp, dying time, stabbing time, reaping swing, 2 cut. Nope. Blood leeches and their filth and disease. So my servants, I want you to destroy the blood leeches. Okay, can we get rid of these? This is a very weird touch, but I'm kind of here for it. Man, I don't have, like, giga health, but my health's not bad. It's more health than I currently have. Okay, cool. Here are my last two blood leeches. Chicken is also session play. That's something I need to try too. Maybe before we go into Moria, I'll do a chicken run. I'll do a chicken stream. Yeah. At least part of it. Although, we'll be pretty busy with mid... Like, I really was hoping... I don't know if I'll get this finished tonight. But I really, really, really wanted to, try and finish this tonight, which I don't think will happen because I still have, I think I'm on book 13 and we still have 2 more books after this one, because Midsummer starts on Thursday. And I want to be able to just kind of like use that time before, like, to just use the time for Midsummer while waiting for tasks to catch up, to just do as much of Midsummer as possible, which I'm sure it probably will. I might even just tell Task, like, hey, let's just wait until after Midsummer to start Moria, so that way we don't have to try and, like, yeet ourselves in and out. It just arrived. Since you have been in such use, I grant you this boon to watch her interrogation of the elf lady, and some few of her brothers have also been given this great honor. This must be not as far back as I thought it was. That's so cool. That's... oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Right, because Morven we killed. We killed her when we came... Yep. Okay. Yeah.
I will show you pain.
Gosh, that was cool. That was cool. I have to finish reading the journal. Okay. It's 9 agility. We'll go ahead and grab that one. go. And then I will... Oh, I have... First Age Relic? Oh, I think that's a Thorin. These are Thorin's Hall rep items. Gotta do some inventory cleanup here. Okay. Alright, now we gotta go talk to Elrond. Shadows of Angmar isn't even part of real Middle-earth lore. Yeah, no. I know, I figured a lot of these stories that get used in Lotro are original stories, or at least altered, so that way they can fit the MMO. Sorrowful and dreadful news. I now understand how Laerdan was broken. The Eagles of Angmar are truly great if they can turn a father's love for his daughter into a terrible weapon.
Dark days are coming.
Laerdan's journal. Yes, I will hear you. More session play. It's altered / created, but at least up till Mordor. It's done in a genuine way that weaves the Fellowship story in around it. Yeah, that's what I've really liked about Lotro, is like it's Lord of the Rings adjacent.
Laerdan's delusion is complete. Once Narquil is restored, he will give it to Amarthiel, hoping to bring back his daughter.
Oh gosh. Hold up. What is happening?
Oh.
Hold on. Do I have to walk in here for a second? I don't really know what's happening. Suddenly, I am Laerdan. Okay. Okay. But, like, that was one of the things that I was, like, really liking about Lotro. I think I should need to go up here. Is that, like, you interact with the world in a way that makes you feel like what you do matters to the story. But it doesn't... But it doesn't, like, make you change a lot of things. Yeah, I have no idea what happened. Obviously, I have no idea. I'm I've talked about, you know, never leaving Eriador. So this is the farthest I've ever gone in the epic, so I don't know what's going to happen. And I'm very excited to see how it transitions from here into Moria. And then transitions from there, obviously, into other parts of the story. And I've heard, at least in terms of the quality of... I mean, really, I got no memory of Moria and Beyond. I remember a tiny bit of Rise of Isengard, but it's only because it's what I played most of. Fair enough. And from what I've heard that the Black Book of Mordor is really rough as a region itself. The Black Book of Mordor is actually a really cool story. And I haven't heard anything about past the Black Book of Mordor. Oh, gosh. Oh, I just had to survive for a certain amount of time. I was like, why is this literally never ending? Okay.
A strange fate brings you hither.
Ah. Think of that and speed gives me grief. Little doubt now the enemy's intentions, but I do know whether they will bear out. That is our one hope. There's much ring lore of Eregion remaining here in Rivendell, for I myself wrote it, and much has been brought here thanks to the efforts of many. Sadly, this lore reveals little that might tell us Angmar's plans. Fortunately, my study of the lore has revealed one clue, a name. This name is Aglamir, undoubtedly an elf who was a trusted friend of Celebrimbor. He may have insights that will aid you if he is still to be found in Middle-earth. He may be in Kalandi. Many elves visit there before heading further south to the Grey Havens. Travel there, and if you find him, see what aid he can be to you on your quest. Okay, so will it just let me go right to Erluin? No. Okay, so we'll go ahead and we'll just go to the Angmars. Just past a nerd on Elk. I didn't even see you. I wasn't paying attention. I don't pay attention to random nerds.
Pay attention to me.
What?
Pay attention to me.
It's because you're not random.
How can I be of
You're my
service?
wife.
What can I do for you?
Oh, Antarth, you make it too easy. Too easy.
I'm so confused because I used to be able to do split view on here and now I can't.
Used to be able to what now?
Do split view on my iPad. And now I can't. I'm feeling frustrated. Also, it's different. So, I'm like, I'm actually kidding. So, it can't be used as monitoring.
Okay.
I didn't know it was going to use my battery. Which has so much money on this, I need it to last me.
How long have you had it?
Got it when we moved to Wheeler.
I had it before Wheeler.
So, I was
2 years ago? 3 years ago?
23.
That's 3 years.
My iPad should last me 7.
Yeah. Which I mean, just because it dies really fast doesn't mean it won't last you.
Okay, but it's pretty much useless to me if I have to charge it all the time.
Fair.
For my usage, like, I need it to last.
No, that's fair.
But that's something we can just change the battery up.
Theoretically, I don't know how to do that. And I don't know if you can do it on newer generation iPads.
What can I do for you?
You seek knowledge of ringcraft and the long ruin forges of Mirabelle. I would turn you away if not for the fact Master Elrond sent you. He was a great friend of Celebrimbor, so I will lend what aid I may. The ring lore of the ring lore. I'm done with troll shots shenanigans for now. Good job. I will speak little. It is dangerous knowledge learned from the Dark Lord and should not be explored further. However, I will tell you this. In the days of Eregion, our Lord Celebrimbor gave to an elf friend, a man of Breeland, one of his shaping tools. I would expect that this tool was buried with him, as is the custom of men. Surely you may find someone in Breetown who might know the location of the barrow where the shaping tool lies. Perhaps someone at their town hall. or a patron of the inn there, or even a member of their watch, well, definitely know who I'm gonna go talk to. See, like, this plot stuff is interesting, but also at the same time, I'm just kind of running back and forth.
Google says yes.
About, like, you can do it?
Yeah, it says if you have experience, you could do it on your own for a repair kit around $50, and otherwise you could hire it out for about $100.
Okay, yeah, I don't have experience, and I don't feel comfortable tearing apart an iPad. Your dad might.
Maybe.
But if you would rather hire it out, I'm fine with spending that $100.
But it's not bad enough now that I...
Yeah, but if we need to do that, I'm fine with just spending the $100 to have somebody who knows what they're doing do it. If it was like $300, I'd be like, eh.
Yeah.
But $100 is not bad. Exactly.
But we'll wait till the battery gets back. Or she's pissing.
Well, now, what is it you wanted again? I think the point of this was to keep the story going around the end game because they had just released and they needed time to build out the next area. That's fair. I didn't even think about that. Why didn't you say so? The place has a bad name. If you don't mind me saying, I would stay away from there, but if you're determined to know more, you should ask Newbold Leafcutter at the Scholars Archive. Like, I don't necessarily think this padding is bad in terms of story. It just kind of hit that point where I'm just like, alright. I don't know how to word it. Other than just... like, I'm invested in wanting to deal with Armathiel, and I feel like I'm being sent all over the place to do everything except that. Yeah, and right now I don't plan on, unless I need to for raid purposes, I don't plan on using a Stone of the Tortoise. You seek knowledge of the shaping tool of Celebrimbar and Manadar the craftsman. I know the story well. Alas, the tool will not be easy to find, even if it still exists. It was buried with Maindar and Haud Irakith, which has become infested with wights of the vilest of sort. Haud Irakith lies in the southern part of the Barrow Downs, and Maindar's tomb is found beside it in the cradle of a larger mound of the Barrow. Be wary as you journey. The dead do not take kindly to visitors. But the nice part that I will say is I didn't think we were going to be finishing, but we're almost done with book 14. And that's impressive. I figured we would have a ton of other stuff that we would be doing, and we wouldn't be getting close to finishing up. Oh, certain you'd have enough LP by now? I don't know what LP is. Oh, Lotro points? What would I use it for specifically? Oh, yeah, yeah. The Stone of the Tortoise is pretty cheap. It's only like 100. But, like, unless it becomes a problem with raids, I'm not going to worry about getting one. Because I don't want to, like, it's one of those things where I enjoy seeing the level up happen. And so I like being able to push for that. And since I'm just powering through the epic right now, I don't feel like... I'm assuming I need to go to the Southern Barrow Downs? Yeah. But since I'm just powering through the epic, I'm not getting that much XP. If I was doing more side questing and stuff, that would be different. But the only reason I might do some side questing later is for rep. And, like, right now I'm not really concerned about rep and Eriador. It might just be something I might do later. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be hitting level 60 before I finish book 15. Probably not, but you get a lot of EXP from ratings. That'd be a consideration. That is a consideration. I didn't even think about getting a lot of EXP from rating. How much do I... Right, I know Moria's level 50 at start, so I probably will do... I'll probably use the Stone of the Tortoise for the raid. Because I don't want to be, like... I don't want to bust through levels during raids, which there's only going to be 2 raids. Like, we're going to do Heligrod, and then we're going to do Rift. And that's going to be it. Is this not? Oh, okay. That is the thing. I have a feeling the levels... Yep, that was exactly what I was about to say, that the level is going to increase. I didn't get a chance to turn on my stealth before this bad doggy found me. At least I think the raids are a lot. Oh my gosh, I don't know what is making me lose HP, but it's annoying. Damn it. Skirmishes and missions are a lot of XP, and I'd assume the raids are made to give a lot of XP and gear because I want it to be appealing for endgame players. Fair. They might not actually give a lot because a lot of endgame stuff you're meant to be doing at whatever the max level was. 15, 7, 10, 12, 16, okay. It's too bad more and more foul travelers have been arriving here from the south, and be no wonder that some of them are grave robbers.
Would you do something for me?
Okay. I know skirmishes and missions do a lot, because I have a character in alt that I'm basically like, I'm going through the epic to get gear, but I might not even do that anymore. I might just craft gear for him with my main, because he's a mini, so I can just craft gear and weapons for him, and then just power level with missions, because that's been fun. It's ill news. With that tool, Angmar may do great harm in Eriador. It is tragic news that you bring from Breland. If I had to guess, I would say that Angmar is trying to rekindle the forges of Mirabel and Eregion. Perhaps they plan to forge a new ring or repair an old one. Well, it is of no matter. There is much harm to be done if Angmar succeeds. However, before they rekindle the forges, they would need to fix the great bellows. The bellows were originally made of a fine elven leather that could withstand the test of time, but those are now rotted. Angmar could, however, replace the elf leather with dragon hide. It is strong and durable. There is a rumor that a dragon, lesser though he might be, once dwelled in the frozen wastes of Forokel. Back to Forokel. Good point. But I think they would probably be planning to release Moria. And for me, at least, the instances are much more appealing if I feel like I'm progressing my alt. Yeah. Get gear from Skirmish Camp for Marks. That's fair. One of the Van Havaki sent you to me. The last thing I remember seeing was a one named Lairdan, and he failed in his task. What does Van Havaki wish?
I do not think we should face the day.
Oh, Blicker. Van Havaki sends you to find the lair of the great Lohik army, the creature called Bregmore. I know somewhat of him, though I have never seen him. It was told among the Lumi Vaki that Bregmore was once the scourge of these cold lands. Many hunters tracked him, but none ever returned. It came to be that one day Bregmore ceased to hunt the Lumi Vaki, and we saw no need to anger them further. If you wish to visit the Lohik army, you may do so yourself. You will find his lair to the west, southeast of Jodenslath, the home of Eluka, ice giants, as you call them. By the way, I'm totally down to race the first epic with anyone now. Yeah, getting to 50 is... Oh. The server was not happy there for a second. Getting to 50 is definitely the biggest hurdle. Where do I need to go? Zigland. Oh my gosh, Deanna, you're gonna think this is the cutest thing ever. It's a picture. I closed out of it, so I don't know if I'll be able to pull it up. But, it was a picture that was my son was asked to draw a safe place. And it was him in bed in between his parents. Isn't that cute? Where's my phone battery? It's only at 18% and I've been charging. This is bad. Can I turn it off as a monitor?
Yeah. This is why we're buying a monitor.
Like, that, because that, the fact that I...
We can pretty much hear him usually.
Yeah. If he starts crying, yeah.
Did you actually turn it off?
Yes. Yeah. You're not wrong, soft tiny femboy. Racism is bad. Oh, this is gonna be a long horse ride. Forkel is bad. That is true. But why... Femboy, what are you trying to get at here? Like... coming into a chat and then saying racism is bad and then saying homophobia is bad randomly. I'm just trying to figure out exactly what it is that you're going for. Because they are bad, why am I offended? I'm not offended that you... I'm not offended. I am confused. Like, you... I've never seen your name in chat before. Oh, because you're new. So the first... You come into chat and the first thing you say is racism is bad. Like, obviously racism is bad, and obviously homophobia is bad. Please don't call me a good boy after that. That makes me really uncomfortable. Can we you know what? Let's just move on. And we can enjoy video games. Because that's what we're here to do, is enjoy video games.
Okay. Hey, be proud of me.
Yeah?
I did a bunch of
Good job.
2 questions left. There have been close to 10 questions that I did. Only 3 left.
Nice job.
So, I am proud of myself. I emailed my professor though because the last question is literally a statement. I'm like, there's no question. It says, if blank, stuff you don't care about, then this other thing. We're gonna use this result later. Like, what do you want me to do? There's not a question.
Not like a thing that's like proving an if-then statement or something?
Well, like, probably I need to prove it, but I don't want to, and also just like, can we just use language that makes sense, right? Like, you made a statement, and there's no question. Like, there's no question. It's literally just 2 statements. So what am I supposed to do with this?
Is that a professor that wrote their own textbook? Okay. Those ones always make me nervous.
But I mean, even if it did, I'd still ask. I'd be like, "Is this what you want me? Is this what this is asking me to do?" Which is basically what I did anyway.
Yeah.
So.
The things you can do with with no restrictions. Go. Go, Brielle. Go. You got this. You're doing it.
You're winning at life.
You're winning at life. You're winning.
I am third. I have been here the whole time. I've also been doing my homework. Like a good student. Teachers are notoriously the worst students, so I am proud of myself.
They're notorious. Is that true?
Yes. We are the worst. The worst students.
Why?
But, okay.
You would think that being a teacher yourself, you would be a better student because you know what it's like to deal with bad students.
No, it's not like it's our turn. It's more like, okay, it depends on the situation, usually. So, like, I'm a good student in my grad classes because I actually care. But when it comes to other things I haven't bought into, then I don't care as much.
Okay, that's fair.
So it's kind of like doctors are like the worst patients because I think they know better. Like it's kind of like that. Like we just like I also just hate being treated like a student. You know, when I'm forced to be in groups I didn't pick. Like, or when I have to grab out my highlighter and like highlight things in an article, like don't make me do that. Just make me read it and then we'll talk about it. Like I just hate being treated like a student, like I need to be corralled. So
I feel like it's more of you don't want to be treated like a student in like K-12.
yeah.
Because I feel like granted, maybe obviously my college was very different than like everybody else's college, but I feel like that's just not really a thing of being treated like a child student when you're done with high school.
Like when you're in college and university or whatever.
Yeah.
It's true because they don't have to deal with behavioral issues normally. And a lot of the, like, that kind of stuff is for motivation and behavioral issues. Yeah, definitely. Like, I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, like a lot of it, I feel like there's a lot more like busy work. So that way students remain focused.
Maybe, like...
when they're in, like, public school age.
And then it's more just, like, there's a lot of strategies for keeping your kids engaged. And, or basically just keeping them manageable and not crazy. Because a teacher manages 20, if you're lucky, 20 kids at a time, 30 usually. And so, like... you know, one kid starts going crazy and then they all start going crazy, and so like a lot of things we're told to do are just to manage behaviors, which
The champions of Eriador have been thwarted in their attempts to hinder Angmar.
I hate how my job is just managing behavior.
Oh, I can't stealth in here. Okay.
To keep Angmar from claiming the hide of the dragon Bregmore.
Ew, gross.
Yeah, they're big dead.
Big dead things being eaten.
Ew. It's cave worms.
How do you get through this if you don't have stealth? You just fight your way
You have to fight your way through, yeah.
I have seen you walk by basically everything.
Which, like, most, this quest specifically, I think it recommends that you have a group of people as well. Did I get spotted? I definitely got spotted.
How?
Sometimes you just
high enough?
don't run, yeah, basically. They're gonna hit me, and
then everybody's gonna see you.
Everybody's gonna see me. I'm gonna take a butt ton of damage, and then I hit this button, and it will de-aggro them. And I sneaky away.
Saw you being followed. Oh no, it's just going back.
What do you mean I don't? Do I have to? I think I have to fight them all. Because it won't let me use that gate. So I might have just done all that sneaking for nothing. Because there's also things like that that might prevent you from sneaking. But since I'm not with friends, they give me like a bonus amount of health. Normally I only have a little over 1,000 health, but because I'm alone in an area that's in a main quest that's designated for fellowship, they boost my health up to 6,000.
Oh,
so it's actually possible for me to do it.
That's really nice.
Yeah. I either need to...
Every time I see your stream elements post that Discord link, I'm always nervous somebody's trying to do something they shouldn't be doing in your chat.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, oh, it's literally...
Maybe I just need to kill this guy.
Probably.
You are much stronger than prey. I look forward to feasting on you. How about you don't, brother? It's okay though, I have a bot installed in chat that whenever somebody posts spam, it like is able to read and just automatically bans them.
Being censored.
Oh, it wouldn't be the first time. Prey should not be so strong. Get back here, boy.
Maybe he's gonna run through that gate for you.
He probably is exactly what he's gonna do.
The pack must be told?
Yeah.
Well, you gotta kill that guy.
Well, I can't. He's now green, so I can't kill him.
Oh, but you just walk past him.
Bye.
I'm always censored. Bagwan?
Oh, I think I have to kill him, because there's like other... This is like another gate person. So maybe I have to kill him in order to get the other dudes. So, we gotta fight Magwan. Maugan. We're talking about what happened earlier. I don't know what was up with that. I don't know if that was a bot. The way that they were responding made me think either bot or language barrier.
I should go to bed.
It's probably a good idea. That was a troll, yeah. That was kind of my thought. And I figured, you know, I'd politely ask them not to keep going, and if they... Oh! Okay. That's a lot of baddies, and the gate's open with more baddies. It's okay, we're kind of deleting them, actually.
You actually are seriously deleting them. You better lost any help.
Yeah, because I have a... But, like, I figured, you know, politely ask them to stop, and if they continued, I would have banned them.
Shadow.
Yeah, like... Oh, hi, puppy. Hi, I love you too, Shadows. Like, they were acting weird, and... It just is, like...
Unnecessary. Like, they're just coming.
It's the one thing that I don't get when people do that. Like, I don't get, like, what they hope to achieve by going into a Twitch stream. It's more Rambor. Oh. Oh, I'm ready to beat this guy up.
I have radar going on. Bad guy?
Big. This was the guy that got, like, yeeted by a Marthiel earlier. A Marthiel? Yeah. It's long and hard. And he also did some yeeting of his own. He yeeted a lot of people. Might with... Oh! Oh! I just now noticed a dead dragon behind him.
Oh, that's scary. Ew, it's clobbering time.
I wanna kill him. I wanna kill him. Stop disappearing, you... There were no dragons sighted since Smaug. That is the important clarification. It's true, but it's a dead dragon. So it's different. There were no live dragons sighted. But also, this is an original story. They can change things, like a dragon sighting.
I mean, even if it's not an original story, they can still change things.
It's true. Do it a lot. Regmor was an evil creature.
It's fine, Intharth, call it illegal. Just know you're wrong. It's fine.
I'm going to choose to not rage bait at this time. I'm going to choose to not rage bait at this time. It's fine. I'll let you do it.
God, it cut.
Regmor was an evil creature. I thought you were going to bed.
Yeah, but
Rage baiting in Darth is more fun.
I enjoy conversing with your chat and you. So
fair. I like you hanging out with chat. I think it's fun.
Okay, Darth, it's not me double teaming you. I am chaotic, man. I do whatever the heck I want to. I'm not on anybody's side. I'm on my own side. So. And most of the time, it's the side against Zoj, so...
That's facts. Side. I am on nobody's side.
I think I'm chaotic neutral.
Because nobody's on my side. Little.
Will you lend me your ear?
There's no more aid I can give you with the hide of Gregmore and Celebrimbor's shaping tool. There is naught to keep Angmar from rekindling the forges of Eregion and reforging Narquil. You have failed, but think not too poorly of yourself. The chances were slim at best. You should return to Rivendell. Don't feel bad. The odds weren't really in your favor anyways. You and Zoja are both ganging up. I'm not really ganging up. I'm just here playing a video game. Imagine letting them down and failing. I've literally done that like 12 times over the course of books 11 to 14.
Books. What is that guy doing? Oh,
That was a little bit of lag.
What can I do for you?
Bad enough you let Morgarith kill Lorniel. Now you just full on letting the side. Oh, dude, Lorniel died. Laerdan got captured and tortured. Are you shushing me? Why do you think you hear the baby?
yes.
Nice. See if the monitor is going off. It's chill to me. You might have just been stirring, but
That is definitely some seabirds.
it's definitely a sleepy baby. Even the baby is aware of Zoja failing Eriador. Dang, bro.
It's more just like mom experiences phantom cries. Like, phantom cries are insane. I cannot stop hearing them until I see that he's not crying. And I literally hear them when he's not even around. Like, I'm at my parents' house working on the basement, you know? And, like, I hear him crying. And my son is like 10 miles away.
I like that you added the.
Yeah, because I'm always making noise. Actually, I'm really trying not to make noise. I usually leave the noisy stuff to my parents. I don't know if it's maternal instinct as it is maternal torture.
A strange fate brings you
The
hither.
ring forges will burn again. Amarthael will reforge Narquil and use it to lead her armies against Eriador. At her side will be Mordrambor, who appears to have sided with her once more. If this happens, the North will be crushed, and though Rivendell will stand, it will only be a matter of time before we too are overrun. You must put an end to Amarthael's plans once and for all. One last hope remains, so it looks in vain. It may well be. You have to travel to Mirabel and try to put an end to Amarthael's plans. You must hurry. It may already be too late. There is a slender of hope. She has not yet received the materials she needs to rekindle the forces of Eregion and reforge Narquil. Mirabel is far to the south. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We're going. We're going. So, more light. So, I guess he got whipped or something. I don't know. Man went like, yo, I'ma betray this lady. And then she went, you thought, he yeeted him in through an ice cave. What's up?
I love you. I am not taking you out.
Okay. Okay, now we must go to Regio. Man got Wukonged and broke free to side with the Trapper. Huh?
What can I do for you?
Yeah, I will. Yeah. That's true. It is nice that you kind of get to go and see everything at least one more time. I need to go to Icad Mirobel. I think every time I have read Icad for something, because there's Icad Eregion, Icad Dunan, Icad Mirobel, I always read it as Icad.
Hail, friend, and well met.
I need more cartoons in my life.
I always feel bad going back to our chat because you go back and it's still burned down and it's been like months. So it's just like this poor town just doesn't let you come back. Like, doesn't ever come back. And like, you could go back at level 160 and it's still burned down. I think Eregion might be my new favorite region of the game.
I don't understand Megama's.
What do you mean? Like,
I don't get how the timeline works. I don't want to know.
well, it's really easy to sum up. Saw a guy with a funny kid name on Landerwell. One was Archet Volunteer Fire Department, and the other was Forbidden Pool Lifeguards. That's incredible. Yeah, I think I want to kind of like, rather than try and say this is my favorite region in the whole game, have them just focused on each expansion. So like for Eriador, my favorite regions are 100% Even Demon or Eregion.
No.
I don't know what you were doing, but okay.
Really?
I wasn't paying attention to you.
You hate me.
Yeah.
After my hot takes yesterday on the movies and you not paying attention today, that's it. We're over.
Marriage is over.
Sure seems like it.
Not even just the best flows, but they look the best aesthetically to me. Like, I think Eregion just looks so cool to be here in this, like this kind of looks just like this beautiful plains with some trees scattered about and the mount and like the hills here mixed with the elven ruins, and then you just look behind you and it's just the Misty Mountains. Looks so cool. I am excited to like go to Lake Town and see Lake Town for the first time. And like, I've been to Minas Tirith, I went there for hide and seek and proceeded to fall off of Minas Tirith. Which I thought was hilarious. Well, no, it wasn't a purposeful falling off of Minas Tirith. It was during Lotro Creator Hide and Seek. I was trying to get to like this really, really cool area, so I'll try and find it because I put it in my YouTube video. I don't want it on play all. Are you just dancing?
Yes.
Harvest Math, here it is. So this nest here around.
Yes, we did talk about that actually yesterday. About Denethor. Denethor?
Yes, we did.
That's the name, right?
Yep.
Being nasty with tomatoes.
There's a merch plug. Oh. Wait, where is me falling off?
It actually was on my... I wrote it down.
Did I not actually put it in the round itself? Oh yeah, that's because all I talked about was me hiding in bushes. But yeah, so I was like trying to get to a specific spot. I go frame by frame here. See, like I was trying to get onto this thing here. This was the goal. And that was the result. It was really funny. I can't wait for Creator Hide and Seek again. That was so fun. Region and Evadim soundtracks are also top tier. True. Did I finish up? I didn't. Okay, we're gonna grab this. Just in case I accidentally sold it or something.
Okay, Pop.
Gonna go night-night?
What about these Seepers?
You gotta go to Seepers?
I gotta go to Seepers.
Pretty
Somebody
sure.
actually has to do crap tomorrow.
You saying I don't do crap, like take care of our child?
Nope. I just said somebody. That doesn't mean you're not. It just means somebody is doing that. It doesn't make it sound like you don't do it.
It does make it sound like I don't do anything.
You definitely do.
I am the streamer
If you
who
didn't
don't do anything.
stuff, then I wouldn't be able to do anything because I would have to take care of baby.
It's true. I am the hubby who don't do anything. I just sit at home and lie around. And if you ask me to do anything, I'll just tell you I'm busy streaming. Oh, that works too. Can I just cuss on the cheek?
No, bro.
Oh.
PDA is not okay.
Oh. Claire Dad, no, buddy. I'm a burglar. I can't heal. I was a fool to be deceived so easily by a Marthiel and has led to this. There is hope, however. If she left me alive, perhaps she can be hindered from reforging Narquil. Nemeleth may be reclaimed. To enter into Thammirdan, you will need to defeat the Gorthorog who holds the keys to the forges. His name is Strock, and he is a mighty foe. There's little time to lose.
Half an hour away from the end?
What?
Of this... Something? Why is it all blurry?
Because it's spoopy.
Is spoopy?
I don't know. I don't think I'm half an hour to the end of Volume 1. We're getting close to the end of Book 14, and then we have to do Book 15.
And then you have to do Book 22
and then
before
once
you can do 16. Trust me, I am a sped runner. I know.
But...
I know the way.
Oh, like half an hour away from the end of... Oh, that's Strock, bro. That man's got chonk.
It's from it being high, like in altitude?
No, the blurriness is the bloom. It's an effect. Honestly, I haven't paid too much attention to it.
I like drug high.
Pi is a certified gamer, it's true.
Somehow.
Somehow runs at GDQ, still questions whether or not she's a certified gamer.
Okay, but like... I just don't feel like I game enough to be a gamer. I mean, obviously, I am certified. It is signed.
Yes, it is signed officially by Goob.
It's very official.
Because obviously when something is signed by Count Gooby, it is very... You're just holding your own fine against these things and giving it burglars. I think part of it, too, is you get an inspiration boost for doing certain things. Like, doing these group instances solo. They give you a bit of a boost as well. So I can kind of just go crazy.
Okay, I'm with bed. Good night.
Okay, good night.
Don't get to
I won't. I need to take my meds. That would be wonderful. Sorry? Not in combat, bro. Yeah. I do not, no. Corner, thank you. Ooh, nice. Okay. Gotta take my migraine meds. I have my MRI tomorrow. No, don't warn the others, please, sir. Thank you. Thanks. I am really hoping it goes well. I'm very nervous. Okay, so that door I can't open, which means that one I can. The mistress foresaw you would come. She said you have proven most resourceful in the past. And you look freaky. However, I fear that resourcefulness will not avail you this time. What you don't know. Oh, why would you do that? Yay, we completed a deed. Ready. Ready. You have sacrificed much to arrive here, Zojalix. Yet all of your efforts were for naught. You are too late. If you disappear, I'm gonna scream. I'm doing very minimal damage against her. What's happening? Don't do it. Booming voice echoes. Mistress Amarthiel, the Lord of Angmar, requests your presence. Wait, don't do it. Now what's happening? Angmar's true lord? Oh! Oh no. Is she talking about... I don't know if she's talking about the Witch King or... Wait, it's Mordorith? What? What is he? No. It's not a dragon. It's a fell beast. They're different. They're different. This is 100% a fell beast. See, as reclothed, I melt before him, seeking both forgiveness and permission. Wait, wishing to see how his realm fared under your command. He was not pleased. Seeing his growing displeasure, I entered into a pact with Mordrambor. In return for his betrayal of you, I would permit him to take Narquil for his own. He readily agreed. Now, Amarthiel, one champion of Angmar. You will stand aside for Angmar's true lord. Whoa! This looks so cool. What is happening? And Amarthiel just got cooked. Wait, hold on. Let me turn off the UI. There we go. And it just turned it back on. Dude, that was insane. Laerden, don't do it, buddy. Your true name? What? Lerden, what were you expecting? Like, come on. Bro, that was wild. Marthiel pays you no mind, for her grief is all-consuming. Yeah.
All that she desired seemed within her grasp, yet her father's betrayal of the free peoples was rewarded with a betrayal against her. Mordorith has returned, and Eriador stands on the brink of conquest by the forces of Angmar. As for Amathiel, what future awaits her? Her fate is uncertain.
Wait, they cut off her arm?
What do you need?
Is that what Mordorambor did to her? You freaking said, nah, fam, her arm's gone. Narcool residence in Mordorith, but you have scored at least one major victory for Eriador. Wow. Alas, though, for the loss of Lerdan, he thought he could bring forth his daughter from Amarthiel. We must learn whether he succeeded.
A strange fate brings
I'm concerned, Zojalix. That's it. I forgot that there was more after that instance. Yeah, that was crazy. It's no small choice deciding the fate of Amarthiel, but there are other pressing matters. Strange news is coming from my scouts in the south. I must concern myself with these things, as well as others I have tested and lessened the elf lord Glorfindel with the matters of Amarthiel. Pal, you want me to go work with Glorfindel? Don't mind if I do, my guy. Glorfindel is a home slice. The matter of Amarthiel is grave indeed. It is a strange fate that Amarthiel, or Narmaleth as she now wishes to be called, is again in prison where she was once held for so long. She must be questioned, though Master Elrond has bidden me to address the matter at once, so have many other duties to which to attend. I would ask you to go and speak with her. Perhaps you may learn information. Zojalix heard her words. This might be some trickery on her part, though my heart counsels me that she speaks true. That was insane. Delasad was down at Palbruinen, that's right. Is it just called, is it Scouts Camp Talbruinen, or where is this? Ecad Candlelith, okay. There's been an insane amount of plot, like, so this has kind of been my overarching opinion on the Shadows of Angmar plot. And it's been, like, for the most part, it was pretty well straightforward at the start. You know, you had Skorgrim that you needed to stop. There was Ivar the Bloodhand that you were trying to stop. Both of them, well, Skorgrim, I remember, was a servant of Angmar, and he needed to be stopped, obviously. because, you know, servant of Angmar equals big bad. And so, like, it was clear that there were big bads, and they were two early villains, and they were beautiful early villains. Enough to give you something to be invested in. And then, once Ivar was defeated, there was then the matter of hunting down the Wraith that started to tie you in with more of the overarching plot. You know, like, you were... And even the defeat of Ivar was even, like, something that tied you in with the overarching plot. Because you're trying to keep the Lone Lands protected. Yeah, it wasn't hard to grasp the concept of what was going on. Because, like, you needed to stop Ivar the Bloodhand and Skorgrim to keep Eriador safe to allow for safe passage for Frodo to get to where he needed to go. Ivar is killed in the Lone Lands. You kill him in Angmar with Radagast. And then Skorgrim, you probably haven't gotten to fighting Skorgrim again if you're in the Misties, or if you're in the Trollshaws, because you fight him in the Misties with Gimli. But, like, you fight... Like, you have everything kind of, like, still really ties together well. You know, because then you're sent to Angmar after you finish... After you defeat the Wraith and defeat Skorgrim. You're sent to Angmar because you receive word. Like, it just all flows together really well. But, like, they don't just throw the plot twist. Like, they don't just throw Armathiel in because they're like, oh shoot, you killed Skorgrim, you killed Ivar, now what? They introduce you to Sarah Oakhart early enough on that you then get to it and you're like, that you get to her showing up in Angmar and you're like, what the heck is she doing here? And then, like, it's kind of like, so, like, the plot hits you with, like, it's simple, you have a bad guy, you have a reason to be invested. But they trickle in Sarah Oakhart as this mystery. Excuse me. And then they just, like, drop that plot of her being Armathiel. And you're like, what the heck just happened? And they, like, re-hook you. And then they give you not only that plot twist of Sarah Oakhart being Armathiel and this champion of Angmar, but then they weave in this absolute tragedy of Narmaleth being corrupted and dealing with this corruption of Shadow from Angmar, turning her from Narmaleth to Armathiel, and the consequences of Lairdin's actions, and the struggle of a father just wanting to get his daughter back. Just so much beautiful storytelling is put into, like, all of it is just so beautifully woven in a way that I was, like, I've always heard that the story was good. I was not ready for it all to be so intricately woven in such a beautiful way, to the point where, like, Laridan's death, I'm like, dang, even though, like, especially as a father, it hits different. Like, thinking about what he does just to try and get his daughter back. It's so tragic. It is so tragic. And it fits Tolkien's world so well. And I love it so much. Though few believe it, I have been freed from the evil that once ensnared me. It was as the lifting of a veil and a release from the chains that held me for so long. I am no longer consumed by the ring, Narquil, nor the desire for it. I have dire news, a warning for those who would listen. As a Marthiel, I had heard whispers of a hidden city of the Dunedain, Esteldine. I had sent out a master spy to divine its location, and by now they surely must have located it. The Rangers must be warned of this threat. If the spy is able to infiltrate Esteldine, they will move a large force against it in secret, travel to the North Downs, and warn the leader of this camp against the treachery I have sown. They could have told any powerful villain arc story. They could have done it in any way, but the tragedy of the would-be heroes fits what was. It's Fingolfin, it's Turin, it's Boromir, it's Gollum. It really is. Like, it's just such a phenomenal story.
Greetings.
Brings you to Esteldine this day. A spy among us here in Esteldine. It seems unlikely that a spy would be able to penetrate our ranks, and even less likely given the source of this information. If you insist upon pursuing this matter, go and speak with the refugees that were recently rescued from Angmar. Doubtless you will find that they are simple herdsmen and farmers. Speak with the refugees outside of the library near the craft hall, watching my kinsmen train, and by the stablemaster, though I see little wisdom in trusting the words of the enemy, Zojalix. There's been so much going on.
Surrounded by enemies.
The Crave Garorg are surrounded by enemies.
Imagine a world where Morgoth never lost the Valar despite all the trials and tribulations, just couldn't. That is a wild thought to the story. Like, I think a good story that is, I know in the long run it doesn't really count as a villain's win, but I think a good villain's win story is the tragedy of Celebrimbor. Like, I genuinely think that one is one Sauron wins. There's no doubt about it. And I know, obviously,
Stay a moment.
that inevitably Sauron gets defeated and all of that. But talking no recovery? Yeah, I don't know if I want no recovery. Those who... Maybe you could use the Fall of Gondolin. But... Yeah, that's hard. Those whom we take under protection here in Esteldean are not allowed to depart without my leave under penalty of death. This is the law, and has protected us and kept us hidden from our enemy. It is likely that this refugee is only returning to her homestead, and that she is no spy, but she still must be brought to judgment for breaking the laws of Esteldean. Search the easternmost pass into Angmar. I want full heartbreak. I don't, like... This sounds like a D&D campaign that ends in a total party kill. That's the kind of vibe I'm getting from this. From what you're specifically saying. It's okay to be a little fed up of good guy always wins. No, I think that's totally valid. Like, I don't, like... I think it's something that movies and stories become too predictable when they all have a happy ending. You know? And so, like for instance, I know, again, it ends in the destruction of the rings, Sauron gets destroyed, all of that. But I always look at, like, the Fellowship of the Ring as the ending. Like, think about that. The ending of Fellowship, specifically Peter Jackson's movie. Like, I know that it has a happy ending all the way at the end, but if you don't include Two Towers and Return of the King, the ending of Fellowship is actually really sad. Because Boromir dies, Gandalf is gone, the Fellowship is broken. That's how Fellowship ends, and that's sad. I don't necessarily know if I necessarily like the idea of, like, Fellowship, like, villain wins. Yeah, Infinity War, I think, is a great example of villain wins. Because that one, like, there's no happy ending to that one.
You come at a perilous time.
I think Endgame ruined it. I actually hold that opinion that I think Endgame ruined Infinity War. Because they go and they do this whole, like, I think Endgame, or at least what should have been post-Infinity War, would have been much better if they would have rather, like, changed who got blipped and have the original Avengers all get blipped. So we lose Iron Man, Captain America, Thor, Hulk, Hawkeye, and Black Widow. Like the original 6, gone. And all that we have left are Falcon, Ant-Man, Spider-Man, Bucky, Black Panther, all the Guardians, all of them. They get to stay. And they have to be the ones to be the new Avengers and to rebuild the Earth and to figure out what a new life would be without the OG of the OG Avengers, because they're all gone and they don't get to find a way to bring them back. Yeah, Ant-Man could still come up with the time machine thing. But it was Tony who solved it. And it was Hulk who helped put it together. But, like, without those two, it doesn't work. Unless you have, like, Peter Parker do it or something. Which, if anybody is going to be able to do it, it's going to be Peter. But I also am the fan. I also hate time travel. I think time travel is the biggest cop out for fantasy and sci-fi. And I know that Tolkien apparently has a unwritten time travel thing, and I'm so glad it never finished. I'm so thankful it never finished. I've never seen Back to the Future, so I actually have no stake in that whatsoever. Alis was a spy. I'm sorry for mistrusting your counsel, though doubtless even the wise will not see the aid of this nature. We don't look for such an ally. Estheldian remains hidden, though I am glad that disaster was averted. I still do not wholly trust the counsel of Amarthiel, no, Narmaleth, who for so long brought strife and war upon us. Yeah, that was cool. I'm glad we didn't get sent on some crazy heckin' errand and we were able to just do the thing. I think Time Heist can be lazy, and the fact most people disagree on how it works. Yeah, and that's the thing that drives me nuts, is things don't go the hero's way, so we're gonna go back in time and fix it. But we're also gonna do things to change certain things so it goes the way we want them. Like, that to me is just such a massive problem. Because they break certain rules to fit their own thing, but don't break other rules. Yeah, no, that's accurate. Avengers, that's actually a great way to describe it, honestly. Avengers Endgame is just reloading a save. Where's Narmaleth? What? Is this not her cell up here? Am I dumb? I am dumb. Her cell is over here. Should be right here. No? I'm still dumb. I know where I'm going. I'm glad at least one of my wicked deeds have been amended. There are so many others whose weight I must bear for the rest of my days, however few those might be. I'm glad that you have returned, Dodalix. I was not always as you have known me, for though I was doomed to failure, my heart's intentions were ever true. Alas. that shadows. Okay, so I can either read it or I can hear it, and I want to hear it. Because I want to know. I am so invested in this lore. So we're going to do more session play.
Ages ago, in the vastness of Eregion, the Dark Lord came in fair guise. Some amongst the elves called him Antheron, Gift Lord, for he taught them to craft the rings of power.
You hurry, I have something wonderful to show thee. Thou didst not tell my father, did thee? Thou knowest he worries. What, Infinity War without the sequel? I think what I want for a sequel, what I want for the true sequel of Infinity War, is them learning how to rebuild. Like, that's what I want. Learning how to figure it out. And so it still gives that feeling of they lost. You guys, when it can happen, but don't do it in the free. Yeah. Don't do it in the free WA. It's one of the things that I actually kind of really liked about how they've transitioned from Kingdom Hearts 3 to Kingdom Hearts 4 in the story that way. Because, so Sora defeats Master Xehanort. But loses Kairi in that process. So for Sora, in his mind, he doesn't win. Like, he doesn't feel like he won. And so he abuses the power that he has to try and get Kairi back. And because of that, he abuses the power of waking to... Now, this is actually a way where I think time travel was done well. Kingdom Hearts 3 has actually did time travel well. So Sora uses the power of waking to go back in time to try and play things out differently. And the way that he does time travel is he goes into the hearts of his friends, but he still has to like relive everything else out the same exact way it went before. I'm gonna explain this actually so horribly. But, so Sora is able to go and do enough to get back to Scala at Kylum before Sora, Donald, and Goofy arrive there to fight Xehanort to get Kairi's heart back. And in that process, he gets Kairi's heart back. This guy's giving me... Wait. Antheron? But that's not Anatar. This is sus. This is sus. Yeah, I'm wondering. I'm wondering what's happening here. I don't know. Well, Amarthiel did, so who knows? Um, but anyways, so Sora manages to recover Kyrie's heart, but because he abused the power of waking to get Kyrie's heart back, that's what actually kills him and sends him to Quadratum where Cage 4 is taking place. Like, he's not going to Quadratum to try and get Kyrie's heart back. He goes back in time, abuses that power, and now is dealing with the consequences of his actions. Yeah, that's Remind. It's incredible. It is phenomenal storytelling. Here's during the flashback to years of the Second Age. He uses the name Antheron instead of Anatar. Oh. See, the name Gift Lord is where I was like, isn't that Sauron? I was young and foolish, and Sauron taught me the secret arts of ring lore, and by that I was ensnared. With his age, I forged a potent ring, powerful enough to sway the hearts and minds of those around me. Yet he regarded not in me the skill of a ringsmith, but the prowess of a warrior. Cruel and beautiful, but the violent losses of Narquil and my father have purged me of the spell and the spirit that bound me to Sauron's will. I am truly free, though I have paid a bitter price indeed for my folly so many ages ago. I regret all the deeds I wrought under my spell of madness. Each death by my hand is a crushing weight that I will bear forever, even into the undying west, if I'm ever allowed into those hallowed halls. Sojolix, I wish to do some good in the fight against the evil which I created. Mordorith has recovered Narquil, and doubtless he will seek to use its powers soon. Mordorambor is arrogant, but he has skill in the dark arts of the enemy and is no less wicked than his master. He too remains a threat that I allow to persist. I wish to aid in healing the hurts I have inflicted upon the world, even if by the least act. If you would but speak to Lord Glorfindel for me, I will accept my judgment, whatever it may be. Good golly, this plot is such beautiful tragedy interwoven together. I genuinely am... Like, again, I knew it was going to be good. I knew it was going to be good. I didn't know it was going to be this good. This is some of the best storytelling I have ever experienced in a video game. Like, there's not even a lot of voice acting, and I'm on the verge of tears. When good deeds is not to erase all that was done by her as Amarthiel. No matter what name she calls herself now, but I will reflect upon what you have told me. Yeah. No, this is fair.
Glorfindel, mightiest of elf lords, tests the heart of Narmalith, seeking to learn if the spirit of Amarthiel has truly passed from her. If Narmalith has indeed returned, her knowledge of Angmar may aid the free peoples in overthrowing the false king.
Many of Narmaleth using the same entreaties that Melkor used when paroled on the uttermost west. Wait, hold on. I want to make sure we're not... That makes it sound like she's faking, but I don't know. Okay, I'm trusting you, Glorfindel. Alright, Glorfindel. Okay, buddy. I appreciate that. I kinda dig this. I'm loving this. By your words, Ojolix, Narmaleth has allowed her freedom. Had it not been for your excellent reputation amongst my kindred, I would not have allowed for her departure. But hear this, ere you depart from my side, be wary and fastidiously watchful. Though my thoughts counsel me to trust that no treachery remains in Narmaleth, I perceive that the desire of Narquil has not fully left her. Narmaleth has sent word that she desires to speak with you. She wishes to begin preparations for the journey immediately and asks for you to return to Delisat as quickly as you may. Pray do not forget my counsel, and be cautious when dealing with Narmaleth. In the event that we are deceived, revised though she may seem, one does not plunge one's hands so deeply into the realm of shadow without finding them forever tarnished by its influence. I fear that your road hence will be fraught with peril, my friend, but I hope that you will find light in the darkness when all is done. Golly. I'm, like... we're about to find out. We must be quick if we hope to stop Mordorith. I know of only one place in which he could house his foul steed, deep in Barad Gularin. Mordorith has a secret lair, Gador Gularin. The path thither is beset with danger, but perhaps we can catch Mordorith off his guard. He will not have foreseen that you would trust me enough to allow my passage to Angmar, and this distrust will be his undoing. Angmar, my father hid for so long, waiting for my return from Garth Forthnir. We'll be able to form our plan of attack. You have to go ahead and carry word to Golidir. I doubt that he will be eager to allow my admittance to Fafnir, yet he is a good man. Speak to Golidir and allow. I don't know, because this is... I have no idea what's going to happen. So, it's funny, because, like, for so long I was calling for her head. But now I just... like... now I just want her to be free from the ring's influence. And I want her to be able to go into Valinor. Mordorith has been defeated, but only for a time. Amarthiel in Gath Forthnir, I forbid it. Should we also make rooms for Mordranbor and Mordorith? I will not have my enemies within the walls of the stronghold. Its very doors have been defended by those whose blood she has spilled. Nay, perhaps I spoke too rashly. I'm sorry, Zorgelix. I remember the long years in which Laridan sought to free his daughter from the evil that consumed her, even to his own doom. As a last favor...
Stay a moment.
Narmaleth will have arrived by now. Go to her father's old room to see what she has to say about the situation here in Angmar. I hope you know what you're doing, Zorgelix, because I still have my reservation that she has truly forsaken her old ways, which is totally valid. That is totally understandable. Everybody's reservations in this moment make sense. Thank you for speaking on my behalf. From here we can set in motion the plan to defeat Mordorith at last. My father's final words revealed to me how Mordorith may be defeated. Though he has returned from Minas Morgul with great power, he still bears the scar of Golidir's blade, Dunakar, that pierced him and sent him back to his foul master. If we were to bear this weapon before him, even in its broken state, the memory of this wound would be enough to make Mordorith falter. Speak to Golidir and find out what has become of the broken blade of Dunakar. Like... the picture that I see in this is such another strong picture of Christianity, because Narmaleth was deceived by Sauron, and the deception led her to committing acts that she did not want to. She became a part of herself. She became something else. She became something that was not who she was designed to be. Armathiel, she was not designed to be. Instead, she was designed to be Narmaleth. And it took her reaching this crazy breaking point before she was able to come back to her true self. Which is a very real thing that I think a lot of people go through. And I use Christianity as an example because it's just such a strong point in my own life. I went through a horrid tragedy. Not a horrid tragedy, I should say. But I went through a rough patch in my life. Had a lot of trauma. And through that trauma, I became a very different person. My whole life became so different because of the way that I was, because of my trauma. And I was not happy with the person that I had become. But then the way that I word it is God whacked me over the head with a 2x4 and got a hold of me and reminded me of who I was, reminded me of who he created me to be, and reminded me that it frankly just told me that the things that I was doing was wrong. And that brought me back to who I am, and that helped me to become who I am now. And the only way that it was for me to be able to get a hold of myself was through going through that tragedy. And it's the same thing with Narmaleth. I'm gonna take my headset off here real quick. Because I gotta take my sweatshirt off. I'm getting roasted. She was deceived, was promised better things, thought she knew better, and then reached her breaking point when her father was slain. And it's just so, and through the intervention of Zojalix and the rest of the elves and the free people of Middle-earth, she's able to come back to herself. And by golly, I hope she gets to go to Valinor. I understand she's done a lot of bad stuff. But I really hope she gets to go to Valinor. Because that's the only place she'll be able to seek true rest and true healing from what happened. We only have a few more chapters, though. It's going to be a longer stream, but we're going to power... Well, it's already been a much longer stream. We're almost 5 hours in. But we're going to power through. We only got a few chapters left. And I think a lot of these chapters are going to be the more, like, resolution type things. I don't think I win this fight, just because of the already bad state my health is in, but give it a shot, see what happens here. We did it. Nice. Good job.
What can I do for you? Could I speak with you a moment?
Though I had seen this hilt for the last... Thought I had seen this hilt for the last time. The very weight of it brings it back memories both painful and heartening. Bring the hilt to Narmalith. And I... Oh... With the Dunakar, we will finally put an end. You ready to leave? Good, there's no more time to waste. We have a long ride before us. Here we go. Here we go, chat. Whoa! I'm all fired up now. Later, I'm gonna kick the Bazinga out of Skorgrim. That loading screen was kind of cool. Something in particular that I thought so intriguing in the book about Sauron was him and his hubris assumed all beings were lesser, and that their desire for power, delusions of grandeur, and a complete loss of recognition of their own weaknesses and limitations that would ultimately lead to their utter ruin. Sauron's assumption is that his cunning and manipulation would permit him to ultimately achieve. That is very poetic. I love that. We must hurry. Narquil reforged at will. With Narquil reforged not long before all of Eriador is overrun. Narquil must be destroyed and Mordrith stopped. Let's go. We got this, Narmalith. Between you and me, girl. Let's do this. Let's freaking do this. Whoa! These orcs look sick! So, I've been working on chat it'll be a decently long video, I think, but I've been working on my, a compilation video of the end of Shadows of Angmar, starting from the Sarah Oakheart to Armathia reveal. So that way, if anybody misses things, there will be a YouTube video to kind of watch, an abridged version. And I'm hoping you guys will enjoy that. It's going to require a lot of editing, so I don't know when it's going to come out, but I'm going to try and, power through it. I have a couple other videos, I have one other video that's slated for this Saturday, and then I have another video that I'm working on for next Saturday, but I'm hoping I can kind of finish the one for next Saturday, tomorrow. But because I have the audio script done, but what the heck? Okay, this Defiler's gotta go. I don't know what's up with this guy, but he is a problem. What is that attack? That's insane. Oh, I forgot about this stupid... Your Twitch broke? Uh-oh, is stream still good? No, I'm scared. Okay, stream looks good on YouTube. So it was. Is it just Twitch having a thing? What happened? Don't scare me. What? Streaming video is black. Okay, Twitch had a moment, because it was all fine on YouTube. Thankfully, this is stuff that I can cut out. Unless it went black on YouTube. Now I'm scared. Did it go black on YouTube? No, it went fine on YouTube. I've got the VOD up on YouTube. Yeah, no, this is all stuff that I can cut out, because, like, the fighting here is, like, yeah, it's interesting for people to watch, but I don't think for, like, a YouTube video, people are going to want to watch me do every single little fight. Narmaleth is taking some hits, and I'm not okay with this. She's actually lost like a good chunk of her health. But I don't have any way to heal her, is the problem. Okay, she does heal back up. That's good. Had me nervous there for a second. I think we're nearing Mordrambor. I can sense Narquil's nearness. Are you ready to continue? I'm ready. We're nearing. Oh my gosh. I'm so scared. I'm so nervous. Fear that if we must Mordrambor, I cannot approach him too closely. Dude, this arena looks so good. Otherwise, Mordrambor could use Narquil's power to dominate my mind. Instead, one of you must approach him and fight in my name. There he is. Dude, this looks so sick. I only have the strength to aid one of you, so make sure one of your number approaches Mordrambor. Mordrambor. I will not say it's been a pleasure. Because you have done a lot of things that have made me very upset. You killed a lot of people. And now, You a dunzo. Get down. This ring, normal F. Normal F. Come on. Gosh, I'm so emotional over her doing that, chat. I'm gonna cry. Okay, so this is gonna sound really stupid, but like I'm all for like the like original stories for characters and stuff. Like MMO characters, even though my character's name is Zojalix, like I do genuinely have like kind of a backstory set up for him. And unironically, I kind of ship him in normal F. Because, like, he's a high elf, and so the thought process behind him is a high elf burglar, which in my mind, rogue. Burglar equals rogue. But he was wounded in the Battle of the Last Alliance. And even though he, too, is suffering from the pain of his wound at the hand of the Witch King, he refuses to... What is that? Like, he refuses to return to Valinor because he wants to, not necessarily atone, but there's a part of him that wonders if, like, him getting wounded, if he would have not gotten wounded by the Witch King, or things would have been different, if maybe then Sauron could have been defeated once and for all. And he basically kind of has, like, survivor's guilt. Because Gil-galad doesn't survive, Elendil doesn't survive, but he does. And he doesn't feel as though he's earned He's earned the right to go back to Valinor. And so he's fighting. He continues to fight despite the fact that Elrond said he had earned his way back to Valinor. He doesn't see it that way. These brush hides. Those are not. But also, I did technically say he was Vax from Vox Machina. So that changes things. But it's okay. It's such a long instance. Holy. We haven't even gotten to Mordorith yet. We gotta get through everything else. We're gonna basically fight through all of Angmar. I'm gonna end up dinging 54. Am I stuck? Why can't I move? I don't know you. I really hope it's Mordorith. I was rooted. Okay, I was like right about to check my. Dude. Oh my gosh, I freaking love this video game. We must be like in Karn Doom, right? Yeah, I can't zoom out from the map. So the things are coming up, so I'll read it. She says, "Silence, false king. I seek your overthrow, true, but I seek the downfall of all of Angmar as well. Narquil is gone, destroyed. I am free of the Dark Lord's influence. I am a Marthiel no longer. I am Narmaleth, as my father named me." Get over there, get over there, get over there, get over there. Alright, here we go. Time to lock in, chat. Nah. That's crazy. Get him out of here. Dang, bro. Bringing the Sarah O card illusions back. The Lairdan illusions. That's crazy. We ding 54. Alright, I'm out of combat right now. I can equip these 2 daggers. Aw, don't tell me she's gonna die. Come on. Come on, Amarthiel. Or not Amarthiel. Narmaleth. Stab him. Come on. Get him gone. Let's freaking go. It is done. Mortar the Spirit is gone, thrown into the void, never to return. I fear, though, it has cost me what grace. No. Leave these shores, knowing that I have helped in a small way push back the darkness. No, I wanted her to. I wanted her to go back. I wanted her to go back to Valinor. And Mordred, the lifeless form of Narmleth lies before you. Her face, once racked with guilt and sorrow, is now at peace.
Beguiled by Sauron into crafting the ring Narchwil, Narmeleth fell into madness, allowing the spirit of Amathiel to overcome her. The death of her father, Lérden, freed her mind, and once more as Narmeleth, she led the free peoples against the steward of Angmar. But in the end, her redemption required her life.
What can I do for you?
Of Narquil and Morambor will be a boon to our efforts in Angmar. Bring news to the fall of Mordorith. There's two ways elfkinds go back to Valinor, either the long route via boat, or the summon of their Bay to the halls of Mandos, where they're rehoused in a new body. Yeah, I know Glorfindel, because he dies at the hands of the Balrog at the fall of Gondolin, and then the Valar sends him back to Middle-earth. Indeed, though woven with tragedy, as are all in these days, Narmeleth was a valiant elf, strong beyond the measure of the wise. Take word to Master Elrond, he should hear. Man, I figured it was going to end that way, of her dying. It made sense. From a storytelling standpoint, it makes sense. Like, I get it. Well, and not just from a Tolkien standpoint, but from a storytelling, it makes sense. Her dying there. Mentally, I knew it was going to happen. Yeah, if both of her family was killed, then she gets to see them again in the halls of Mandos, which I think is something that she really likes. The words of Glorfindel have shown their wisdom. By Narmeleth's hand or by none, though doubtless you played a great role in Mordred's downfall as well as Ojulur's, do not burden yourself with the oppression of grief. With Narmeleth's noble sacrifice, she has redeemed herself and earned a place among the greatest of our kind in the undying West. Our foe in the north has finally been defeated. I deem that such an end has put to him that he will trouble Middle-earth no longer. Eärnur can finally go to his long sleep. It seems that Lérden has one last part to play in all these events. While Pheloth, one of the caretakers, was cleaning Lérden's chamber, a parcel was found addressed to you, Zojulix. It seemed that he left it for you before he left for Eregion. I have asked that the parcel remain in Pheloth's keeping until you return to Imladris. Now that you are come, you should seek her and claim Lérden's legacy. Well, I'm assuming they're going to be in the courtyard. Okay. No, we did not find it when we snooped in the room. Because plot. You are Zojulix, are you not? Indeed, I am. I'm performing the somber task of cleaning Lérden's chambers once and for all. I uncovered a note from Lérden made out to you, along with a parcel that he left behind. Master Elrond bade me hold these items in hopes that you would return. Find this message and parcel for you. I hope that it will find way into your hands in the event that I do not return. You have my thanks for all you have done. I would also beseech your forgiveness. My pride cost me my daughter long ago, and I was blinded by grief over her mother's death. Perhaps this may help you understand why I've done all that I have. My heart goes out to Laird and Zortalix. This was a sad story. I know, as does he, that you did everything for him that you could. This parcel is yours as you wished it to be. Oh. I'm holding on to that. And there it is. The Shadows of Angmar, completed. For decades, I read it pronounced Mandos, but Mandos. I've always pronounced it Mandos. I don't know if it necessarily makes too much of a difference. But that freaking gum, that was incredible. That was absolutely some of the most incredible storytelling ever. Down to Moria Town. Like that was genuinely phenomenal. And then I will read the bestowal dialogue and stuff when we start volume 2. That was genuinely incredible. That was amazing. The way that whole story concluded was tragic. It was so tragic. It was beautiful. I genuinely am speechless. Like, the way that they build up to it with the reveal of Sarah Oakheart is incredible. And then the way that they introduce Armathiel, Goladir, Laerdan, Larniel, Goladir's daughter that gets killed. The way that it starts off from the prologue through the first books. In part 1. From the Red Maid, the Council of the North, Chasing Shadows, all of it is just stuff that's like, it makes sense, it flows, it's pretty typical, it's something to keep you hooked enough, and then you get into part 2, and it just hits you. It was amazing. And I'm like, I genuinely feel so resolved that even if there was no other story, I would not even be upset. And like, we just finished the base game. Absolutely immaculate. Definitely worth a much longer stream. Oh yeah, it does look like stream completely died out. Oh, son of a gun. a spam account. Been live 30 minutes. What are you talking about? Yeah. Thankfully, it'll all group back into still should be one VOD. If it's not one VOD, well, it stayed live on YouTube. Like, I didn't have the cutout, so I didn't always figure out a way to just download that VOD. But either way, so good. Phenomenal. But with that, it is time for me to go to bed. It is almost 1 in the morning. So I am out. There will be no raid tonight. But as always, you are loved, you are valued, you are fearfully and wonderfully made. And we will see you right back here. I'll be back tomorrow. No idea what I'm going to do. Probably, I need to get my ally, so we'll probably start Volume 2 tomorrow, actually. But, goodbye.